Load game. Level 32. So I think what the plan was to go grab some more levels. Everything seems loud. It's just my speakers though, because I had to... I don't know. I don't remember what I was watching. That was quiet, so I needed to turn it up. 5 portions you brought home. Hell yeah. Right, so once I unlock Magus, I can no longer do the double Viking level ups. So I'm gonna draw attacks. Is it doing double barrage? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm just gonna get some more levels. It'll be pretty quick, so I think I'll aim to get to 40. I usually like to end my total grind at 50. So yeah, this will give me a bunch more Viking HP levels, and then we'll rush through and hopefully have a pretty smooth time up until we unlock Magus, and then we'll do another grind with Magus to get him some job levels and get everybody to 50. Hey, Zallard. Thank you. How was Splatterhouse treating you? Uh, 23. I think I need to switch here. Okay, so he becomes Ranger. Light Arrow Ranger. And then these two become Viking. I think they just are Shield Viking. It doesn't matter what he does. Right? Everybody's so represented here. We have good news! September is over! Thanks, Twitch. Draw attacks. I don't think that's gonna work. It did work. Understand the new kill on stage 5 bot. Yeah, so what's new? I couldn't tell if you were...
I love it!
I love it. I couldn't tell if it was a version that you just haven't worked on in a while, or if something was new, or yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of Splatterhouse stuff, and I don't really follow any of it. So, is this still arcade? Arcade on arcade hardware? Or is this a port or something? Kill Jennifer on the right side. Oh, saves time on the cutscene. That makes sense. Yo, thanks for the resub, Shadow B. I only have one Rune Bow. Power Bracers. I don't remember what I used. We have 2 Protect Rings. I think I needed those. And then I think he gets, like, Heroic Shield and Ice. Diamond Mail. I don't know. Practicing on Switch. How? Arcade stuff isn't on Switch Online, right? I guess I'm just gonna let the warrior get warrior levels. I'm not gonna worry about his health. He's gonna be dead in the final fight anyways. Switch has Splatterhouse on Arcade Archives. Okay. Marble Stride on stage 3 lets you pin the boss against the right wall of the specific... That's not new, right? I think I remember you practicing a horrible strat that sounds like that. What are our job levels? 59, 90, 60, 60. Last time we booted up several months ago. Okay, I might have been watching. Might have been watching then.
I love it!
I love it. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Mikey! Thank you for the 10 years. Really appreciate that. 1 decade of buzzing. The new record Stormcrow got doesn't have that kill. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that there was a new record. I guess that makes sense. Do I have to switch again? 3,500, no. Beat it by a second, okay. Ambushed. That's not great. Oh, but we have Protect Ring and stuff, so it's all fine. Triton Hammer? Nope. Why didn't neither of these use Thorian Hammer? Bonk bonk. Can I just, like, optimal? Aegis... Heroic? Light Arrow, Protect Ring, Light Arrow, Power Bracers? Diamond Gloves? Oh! Oh, I was gonna say, Chive, he could have been in a bad spot there. I have 80 high potions. 60. He's still getting reasonable HP growth. Not great, but reasonable. We're what level? 34? Okay, got him. So I'm moderately worried about the end game. I know I've beaten the game with Viking, with Viking Magus. I think it was Onion Knight Thief Viking Magus. So I've beaten the game with a much worse team comp.
I love it.
I love it, but it's never terribly comfortable. At least like Archer is really powerful, and is going to be contributing a pretty decent amount of damage to the final bosses, but I think I'm still going to need some elixirs. And we don't have Thief to steal them from Behemoth, or to steal them from dragons. So I think we can probably just damage race against the bad guys, the bosses before them. Hey Shay, thanks for the resub. I didn't hear a love it, but I love it. We back. Did I say it out loud? I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to think. About
I love it.
Splatterhouse, man. Well, I doubly love it. You know, that evens out, like, all of the other times when I'm certain that I've said it, but I just said it in my head. I finally got a duplicate. Let's try again. Thank you, Bosch. I'm certain I didn't say that one out loud yet. Aegis, heroic, diamond. Yeah, Zalard, it's like it's fresh every time. Speaking of completely ignoring you or saying hi 5 times, are we karting this weekend? Is that what I saw? I think, 19th. I think the 19th is free. Bad Breaks was talking shit. I'll have to put him in his place. No, Mario Kart. We're not allowed to actual kart. Well, Bad Breaks especially is not allowed to actual kart. He's not even allowed to look at carts. Where did I leave off? I did the Temple of Time in here, right? Because I have Protect Rings. So I must have Une's loot. But I didn't go talk to her because she's not following me and I don't have the Invincible. So we must have to go say hi to her. Ooh, Arctic Wind drop. Can't use that, but that's cool. What level? 35? Dozemare still seems like it should be Sleepy Horse. I don't think this is enough for a level. Ah. What happened here? This this is not the that's not the right guy. Alright, and then you need to be a Viking? This menuing is a pain in the ass, man. Light arrow. Light arrow. I think I got all the chests in here, right? I think the only one I was thinking about skipping was Eaterman, but I think I killed him with Earth Drum. How does Red have higher HP? Oh, because Moldy hadn't gotten a level. Right. Right. That makes sense. So this strategy was good for a few hundred health. Another Arctic Winds. Where do I get magic? I think Doga's Town has all of it. I know Eureka has the level 8 magics. I think I should be able to get the rest in Doga's place. Hey, thank you, Jack. Clobbered him. Sharon hasn't become disasters yet? No. No, it's been quite smooth, actually. Guess I'll have him try and draw. Yeah, Warrior is pretty decent. Especially early. And Viking... yeah. We're fine. Yeah, Viking doesn't contribute much combat effectiveness, but it's very tanky. So we're pretty safe, and Rangers are really strong, so we're just kind of cruising now. Picking up some levels and taking advantage of the fact that we only have 3 jobs currently, so I can switch 2 of my characters to Viking when they level up. So I'm gonna stick around here, I think, until level 40. Maybe a little sooner. I'm not really sure. We're 37 right now. I think I'll probably be very grateful to have the extra health. Yep, that's why I'm swapping him. So Shallot has only swapped to Viking for maybe 2 or 3 levels, and Rad and Chive have swapped for most of them. I think Rad has swapped for every single level. Or no, it looks like he missed 1 or 2. But anyways, the HP disparity between Shallot and my Rangers is entirely from the Viking swaps. Now it's kind of a balancing act here because maybe we'll just get this level and then move on. Because the longer we spend doing this, so when we unlock Magus, it's going to be at job level 1, and we want to get that job level higher, because that's going to be most of our damage against Cloud of Darkness. And it's just efficient to do job leveling at the same time as experience leveling. But unless someone dies and we desync our experience a little bit more, once we unlock Magus, we're not going to be able to get the double. We're not going to be able to get Viking HP on all of them. But I think Magus actually has decent HP growth. So we might be able to just swap... Our Viking and our Rangers are already desynced. So we might be able to just swap Viking and Ranger. And keep Magus and Warrior fixed. That might be the plan. So I think after this level, I think we'll push forward. Also because I'm tired of doing this menu. No, actually, this isn't dangerous. I was looking at that 900 health and then realized that's my Viking, so we're fine. Alright, Aegis Shield... Heroic? Diamonds? 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 And then these guys... It's fine. You can have him attack again. And since we're leaving this area, we can give him... He already had it. Never mind. I guess I'm just on top of things here. Job level 69, I think. Nice. Wait, she's down here? Yep. Okay. Oh, Noah's loot, not Uday's. It's a shame. It's a shame that track only plays for that short period of time. I wonder if that's in the sound tests. Okay. Let's go get a boat. Now, the boat is extra exciting for us because the boat has a shop. Actually, this area also has a shop, I think. Yeah, Bloodlance shop. I think Medusa arrows are in there. We don't want to fight any enemy here except for a dragon, I think. Most of them suck. They split. I'll support their town. It's a town full of scholars, and then there's that one random merchant. Weapon is here. There it is. Dual Tomahawk is never going to be used. Medusa arrows are super messed up. That accuracy is way up, too. I don't remember which one's better. I think Black Robe is what we wanted. 26,000. Oh, we've got a bunch of equipment to sell, though. I was just very briefly worried about my money. Zombie Dragon we can fight. I wonder if he just can't be petrified, or if Barrage just can't petrify. Well, no, I guess he just can't be petrified. I think the Fairy Claws are in here, which doesn't help us even a little bit, but they're really fun weapons. Really fun weapons for a black belt. Rune Bell? No, I guess not. Oh, no, 4 out of 5. Yeah. Was it this game where the... Yeah, where the bell has 1,000,000 attack power? Harp is plus 90, Bell is plus 98 attack. Zombie Dragon? Yeah, I think he might just be immune to gradual petrify.
I love it!
I love it. Thanks for the resub, Lazy2 Coconut. Hey, Shia. Wait! Oh, I didn't want to do that. Is this gonna be bad? You know what? Let's do it. We have taunt. Yeah, easy. 3,000 experience. Absolute joke. We do not want to rematch them, though. It's wild to me that these enemies give such low experience, but I guess it makes sense so that you can't just force them to split and set up a loop where you farm them for 65,000 experience. I think Gop and Selenas are both multipliers too. Well, we'll never know. That guy is 1,600 experience. 60% of the experience of a single crab. Oh, okay, let's think. From here we can do
I love it.
all kinds of things. If the Mets win it all, what will happen to the Mets fans? We'll still be cynical. Thanks for the resub, Silver Slicer. They're not making these games easy to watch. That's for sure. We had a 6-run lead in the second inning after a grand slam, and it still wasn't comfortable. Yeah, it's a nightmare every single game. I don't even know how we made it this far. The whole thing is just like a joke. Okay, so Medusa Arrow is here, but Yoichi Arrow is not. And I think Yoichi Arrow is down in Volgabard. I didn't really want to go to this place, but I can. McDonald's thing. I mean, it started with our catcher coming back. He was injured for the first like 3 months of the season. And then when he came back, we went on an absolute tear. Yoichi bow and arrow. It's a lot of cash to drop. I'm gonna have to sell just a bunch of this garbage. Freezing Blade I can use? I actually don't have a lot of Bloodlines we can't. I don't have a lot of spare stuff. I thought that was radioactive, Mal. Been playing too much Satisfactory. Black Garb and Scholar Robe we shouldn't need because we have the other thing that's better. None of those. We shouldn't need any of those. Yoichi bow. Oh, Yoichi Arrow is worse than Medusa Arrow? Wait. No, I was looking at something else. Oh, Medusa Arrow is so good, though. I think this is just Demon Mal and stuff. I'll fight this guy, Actually, we should be pretty safe here because we have taunts. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, we do a lot more damage than I was expecting for this point. Get wrecked indeed. How are you doing tonight, Tiny Pixel? How is Garuda? How was Garuda? I think it was pretty okay. I rushed into it really early and I don't remember why. I don't remember why I felt like I had that power spike. But I attempted it early and it was close but not great. And then did a really brief job level grind and then it was okay. It's just a few attempts. I think it was mostly that my rangers were doing a ton of damage. Doing alright, settled in for getting over work. Got Jasper's tasty birdseed. Nice. Today was, I don't fill up my bird feeders every day because they will eat as much food as I put out. I could put out the 20-pound sack of birdseed and they will do something with it. I think like the only limit on the quantity of sparrows that can exist is the food. So yeah, I make them go forage and do other stuff instead of freeloading on the off days. But today was seed day. Hope 3's been cooperating? Yeah, it's been fine. It's a fun game. Yeah, Jasper he's a really lucky bird. He's got a better diet than most humans do. I don't really know what causes it, but
I love it.
But I love it. In this bird feeder that I have, like the bottom 2 inches or so of seed gets like, it becomes this compacted block of inedible seed, and I don't know if it's because like it gets wet from rain or if it gets wet from bird spit, or if it's just like a bunch of shells that get packed down in there, but eventually what happens is that like the bottom perch height gets filled with that compacted stuff, and then the birds can't eat it and they can't grab the stuff that sits on top of it. So they're still waiting like 2 days for a refill, but they're only getting half of a refill worth because of that stuff. So today I had to chisel it out with a screwdriver, and it made them very, very happy. Okay, I think I want to go kill Doga and Une now. Fang, Fang, Fang. Wait, no. No, we need to go kill Hekatonki Air and get Fang of Earth there. That's how this progresses. Shinku, thanks for the resub. I am not sure if I said that out loud. I heard the I love it. I already whiffed today once, so maybe it'll be 2.
I love it.
I love it. I know I didn't say this one. Thanks for the 106 months, Cassandra. This is the wrong way. So this fight should get completely smashed. It should be smooth sailing for most of the day here, and then it's gonna be an hour or two of panic when we get to Palace of Darkness and stuff. Should be a battle here soon. Yeah, the twin-headed dragon, it's a really funny class ability, the Viking damage reduction thing. But it's also like it makes it kind of irritating to try and maintain. How much health do we have now? Like 1900? We need to get to the range. If we could get like 800 more health. Because I think critical health is anything below 25%. If we can get to a range where words happen. Where Viking can stay critical even after I give him a high potion, then things get a lot more manageable. Hate this dungeon. The enemies here are a pain in the ass. They're not worth fighting because they don't give you like any appreciable amount of experience for the effort. There's a million of these invisible paths. They're not really invisible, but at least it's short.
I love
I wonder
it.
if I should still use draw attacks when I escape. Gendy, thanks so much for the resub. Thank you for contributing to the chill space. My continuing ventures have been slowing. I need to get back into a groove with game development. I've been stuck for like 3 weeks. There's a new interaction that I didn't think I would need to incorporate it when I was dealing with it. It was an interaction that I thought I'd be able to work around. But it turns out I do really want it to be there. But now I'm like a little bit removed from that portion of the code, and it was by far the biggest pain in the ass to code. So I get the bonus multiplier of like not remembering exactly what all of the checks are doing there, and also not knowing how I want to proceed with them. So, anyways, yeah, the luck will be needed. I'm making an isometric puzzle platformer. Which will hopefully share more details about soon. Will it star a buff wizard? Maybe. My composer's been doing some really good work. He wrote one... Oh wait, can I use this? No. we scrapped Teeth World. We thought it would maybe be a little bit too disturbing. Do they have links? Yeah, his name is Joey Stempian. He's a local composer. Spelled that way. He's really young. He's still in college. But he's got his own big band. He composes a ton of stuff that's being used like all over the place. And he was super into the concept of our game and the challenges it'll present to a composer. So he's been great. But yeah, he's gonna have a bunch more music for us probably soon, and I'm gonna need to get money to him. So probably soon we'll need to make the details and game info and stuff more public so we can do some fundraising. Thanks, Chia. Me too. I alternate between being really confident and really excited and terrified and thinking it's a waste of time. Which probably means I'm on the right track. Alright, I don't think I'll need a backup save. I think we can just fight him. Oh, you're not even in the right row. And I missed my taunt. 2,500 damage is a lot of damage, though, man. 600? Okay. This is fine. He'll be dead before Quake kills us. This might kill him right here. Yep. Yeah, right after the breakthrough, you have like 10 hours of I'm a genius. This is the best work ever. And then 2 days later, it's like, oh shit. Nope, I completely forgot. Completely forgot. This interaction doesn't work if you face north. Yeah, no, that's not Titan. Not yet. We'll go fight Titan next. Yeah, I think that's just the process of any creative work. Yeah, the next day. Wait, this is what I spent all day on yesterday? What the hell did I do? Programmer did some amazing work with enemies and some aesthetic stuff, and then had to go to save system. Yeah. Like, I feel like the groundwork that I've established with a lot of the stuff in this game is going to make that stuff easier. I'm not too worried about a lot of that, but every once in a while it's like, oh wait, I don't have the groundwork for how cutscenes are gonna work. Or how I'm gonna move the players in cutscenes without collision detection stuff going haywire. Alright, so I'm just gonna go straight up. Did I rest? That looks right.
I love it!
Ding! I'm always terrified of these things because I never remember how the interaction is supposed to work. And if you don't have the right Fang when you interact with these, it's just an instant game over. Which is really funny, but not what we want. Yo, thanks for the resub, Doppleton. Oh wait, 108, that's 9 years, isn't it? Happy anniversary, congrats on your B. Forgot that was a thing? Yeah, it's especially nice because sometimes, like, having done this so many times, and sometimes deciding to do things in a slightly different order, because it's more convenient, I end up, forgetting that, like, oh, I don't have the Fang of Earth. But it's okay. Alright, so Titan, there's a reasonable chance that we could just damage race him as well. There's an equally reasonable chance that we'll need to use a bunch of high potions. But I think our damage is enormous enough to be okay. Our Viking's only, what, 70 something? Job level 72, so I don't think he's quite immortal yet. I think my theory is that it's 1 percentage point damage reduction per job level. So if he gets to be critical health, it'll help a lot, but he won't be able to just hang out there. Hopefully we can get some physical attack turns from him. Or just do enough damage early on that we force him into his Quake. His Quake phase? It's an unfortunate mess. Or not his Quake phase, his Flare phase. Physical attack is good. I think we'll just repeat that turn. It's pretty damn lucky. Wow. We... okay. We won the damage race pretty handily, it seems. Alright. Wait, Magus? Yeah, Magus is an Earth Crystal, not Eureka. That was pretty good luck. 2 Quakes and 2 physical. And the physicals weren't crits. Okay, I think red is going to become our Magus. Fire Rod, Light Rods, Black Robe, Scholar. This seems right. Are you the one that has magic? Okay, learn. It's a lot of spell charges. What I would really like... Let's see here. Breakblade is a weapon in this game, isn't it? No, I don't think it is. I think it's Omni Rod. Omni Rod and Medusa Arrow only. Or maybe Breakblade is, but it's just for night. I would like to go get the Omni Rod. Oh wait, there's magic in the ship, isn't there? Yes. I want Quake first. All right. We can probably... I need you to defend every turn. We can probably do pretty okay in this area. Snowstorm's a threat here, but we have good resists. Right? Are you Ice Helm Flame Mail? No, but this is a better setup. Protect Ring, Diamond, Diamond. Yeah, this is good. Omni Rod, there's a Protect Ring. Oh dear. This is a good Quake encounter. Job level 1 doing that much damage. So I want to bring him back. It would desync the experience more, and I could swap to get him Viking levels. I don't know if I care about that, though. I think I'm just going to keep this team as is. I think I got the animation bug where they're not, where they're stepping up in line to queue up for their action. It happens instantly. 17,000 experience for that. Thanatos is okay. So I'm gonna have Red defend for as many battles as I can. Crystal Shields. I think I want here. Oh wait. Petrification, Shrinking, Toad. Petrification, Paralysis, Poison. Heroic Shield is really good. Yeah, the more rounds that Red can defend, the more job experience he gets. Missile Mal. It's great. Thanatos is a good fight. I would like a King Behemoth. Actually, would I like a King Behemoth? Got all but one. Good damage distribution. Quake might finish this. Wow. Wow. Oh, wait! That's right, I was farming for, for elixirs with this team, the Viking team. Because I kept a low health Viking through all of Crystal Tower. And the Shinobi were doing, like... The Shinobi were doing 1 damage to him. And everybody else had Protect Ring on. That's right, that was the setup. And then even for Yellow Dragon. Yeah, okay. Breakblade is down here, too, now that I'm thinking about it. Crystal Helm. I think this setup should be fine. I don't want to attack with Shallot because he has the Drain weapon equipped. And I don't really want to switch equipment. Breakblade. So Omnirod boosts all elemental powers and it's a bunch of intellect. Breakblade is night only. Okay. So I could just leave now, but there's a Protect Ring. A Protect Ring that I'll grab. So Brad, he's getting 80 HP per level. I've also 80. I'm not sure how much worse that is than Viking. We'll see here. Yes, indeed. Thanatos, this is fine. Yuri, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. And the funny sound effect. Appreciate that. 110 HP for Viking. 70 for Warrior. Alright. Chive doesn't have Protect Ring. And then if there was a better suit of armor for him, we would switch to that. Oh! Warrior can use Crystal. Oh, double Crystal. That's super, super nice. Okay. Chillin' D4. Hey. You know, I started reinstalling D4. Assuming that's Diablo 4. And not Surprise Destiny 4. I paralyzed him. Yeah, I started reinstalling that a few weeks ago. Because I really had the ARPG itch, and Lost Epoch wasn't doing it. Let's see if I can get more than one gradual petrify proc. No. But I can get one. No, I can't actually. I guess his palette didn't change. I thought Bone Dragon could be petrified. Anyways, I didn't succeed in finishing the install because I remembered that I didn't like any of the classes in that game. But I thought about it. All right. I was gonna ask if I had opinions on Last Epoch. I think it's gonna be a great game in a few years. I think right now it's not the game I'm looking for. It had some pretty big problems, or rather, I had some pretty big problems with it when it was launched. The balance just didn't make any sense to me. A lot of the flow didn't make any sense. There were a ton of UI bugs. Like, not great feedback on what's happening. Like, I did the same boss fight basically back to back. Like, my equipment didn't change between fights. And the first time I fought him, my health bar didn't move at all. And the second time I fought him, I was dying continuously. And I couldn't figure out anything about it. Didn't know why that was happening, how it was happening. It's a mess to play multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff with Last Epoch that I don't really care for right now. I want to go to Doga's Hidden Village first. I guess the entrance is on this side. I think these are the ones I just bought. Yeah. Break. Alright, Break, Bio, and Quake, and Drain are in good spots. I'm missing the level 1 and 2 magics, but I don't think they matter. I thought that all of them were here, but I suppose not. Noggle. What a great name. What a great name for a seahorse. Okay, Do we want to... What do we want to do? We want to go kill Odin? Do we want to do our victory lap? Go fight Leviathan and Odin and Bahamut? I guess maybe we should fight Doga and Une first. I don't think this shop has anything. Oh! Oh, it has the two that I needed. I guess we're just missing fire, which is probably in the first town. Yeah, Odin is never going to be shown who's boss as badly as the Onion Knight playthrough. Take 4 Onion Knights in, he uses Zantetsuken and does 1 damage. I don't know where level 1 black magic is. I think this is the first town in the game.
I love it.
I love it. Oh wait, no, this place. Yes. Thanks for the resub, Bor. Okay, learn. He's got all the stuff he can have. Is Odin weak to lightning in this? No. Oh, he only has 20,000 health. This is gonna be a bullying. All right, let's do it. Oh, I forgot about Cyclops. I forgot how stupid half the scenarios are. Yeah, the 50,000 lethal dose radiation is really good. Battle Network plot sequences are unstoppable. Sanchos. I think that's the monster in the box in this place. There are 4 chests with Ouroboros. And then I think the other 4 chests are all Sanchos. We can just do this. Speaking of 50,000 times the lethal dose of radiation, Murph and I are going to be playing Satisfactory tomorrow and whatever the day is after tomorrow. Wednesday. I need to finish doing math tonight so I know what I'm doing. Should be missing 8. Tuesday and Tuesday plus 1. That's right. Tuesday Prestige 2. Three's day, yes. Yeah, nuclear, it's scary because I'm gonna have to essentially erase everything that I have over there to make room for the new and improved nuclear. But if I do that, then we lose a lot of power. So I think I'm gonna have to like temporarily duplicate my, or like build my new setup, build half of my new setup or something, just so that I have enough to power the existing power plants, and swap that over, and then delete all the other stuff. But I can't just build a second one because material constraints. So it'll have to be just like a temporary, or as I'm building up the new one, slowly transition. Yeah, yeah, Sarah. Even this is like more organization than I really wanted to spend. But at least it's not the burden that Murph has of having to do all of the production. Oh, my Viking has glasses. What's the strongest single target? Probably Bio. Is this gonna be a Zantetsuken-less Odin fight? Oh, I thought he was gonna be too distracted by the way too cool Viking talking shit to him. Alright. If I remember right, then Ottershroom actually works here. My strength is yours to command. Thanks, Catastro. Boop boop. Wait. Oh, that's right, it heals you. Honk honk honk. Yeah, Seraph, the spaghetti is... it's a shame. I'm gonna be erasing a lot of the conveyors that I've made that are just spaghetti, and then rebuilding them with the conveyor stack just to make things look nice. But I don't know. I'm not particularly looking forward to it. I know it's going to be better in the end. Satisfactory is a world exploration and optimization game. I don't even know what the storyline is. You're stranded on a planet and have to advance technology enough to... I don't know, get back into outer space exploration and get back home. Is there anything in this place? Oh, it's just sacks of cash, right? But most of it is just like... you find nodes of iron, and then you set up a thing to automatically mine it, and then you set up the things to automatically process it, and automatically build things, and then you need a higher rate of production, and then you gotta do the next thing. So it's a great game for math nerds and engineers. And it's also really fun to just run around and explore and find stuff. So it's doubly bad news for me. I don't remember if oh, no, this is Cyclops, not Cyclops. I don't remember if they have Flame Breath. I'm also realizing that I gave the Omni Rod to Red, and I don't think he even has elemental magics. Minecraft mixed with Cookie Clicker. It's not wrong, really. It's very Cookie Clicker-esque, because you spend a bunch of effort and a bunch of materials setting something up so that you don't have to interact with it again. It's just a room of bones. Yeah, I mean, I have elemental magic, but it's like 4th in my list of good spells. Like Quake, Bio. I don't think Poison is an Whoa, wait, no. Poison should be an element in this. Let's look up somebody who resists everything. Although Poison is listed up there by the status effects. I think Bio is non-elemental. I think Break is also non-elemental. Fire, Ice, Lightning, Earth, Wind, Earth. So Quake, actually. Quake should be boosted by Omni Rod. Your 1 in 10,000 guy that you got died? Cookie Clicker has 1 in 10,000 things? It has permadeath? What happened? What happened to that game since I stopped playing it? Oh, Clicker Heroes. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was definitely not following. Gotcha, okay. Right, super rare grandma. Alright, so I don't remember these fights being even remotely threatening the last few times, which means that they'll probably kick the shit out of me here. I know Une has some really strong stuff. Did I gain 4 level 6 charges just in the time it took me to get down here? Oh. No, I didn't rest after fighting Odin. He healed me but didn't refill my spell charges? $2,200 is a big hit. Wow. $820 is not a big hit. Maybe I should be using Break or Bio. Flare? He's dead. Not dead. Wow. Mercenaries are intended to be expendable and die eventually. I would never be able to play. I get way too attached. Especially when mercenaries have rarity ratings. It's probably foolish to even invest healing in him. Although, he's pretty tanky now. Crystal Gear plus Blood Sword is a pretty sick setup for him. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You can revive any dead mercenary with premium currency. Of course you can. Of course you can. Don't worry, my spirit will live on, for I have not inherited the gift of human mortality. How do I leave? I wonder... Oh no, you can walk out through the dungeon. Yeah. These Mughals don't have anything for me. I could talk to them and express my condolences. Buy all of their stuff. Sorry I killed your best friend. Here's 6,000 gil. Alright. Chocobo is here. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break and then figure out what I'm doing.
I love it!
Okay. This one? Starman Jack, thanks for the primary sub. Appreciate the support. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's job level 15. Yeah, I think Zandy's clone. They should have the gift of mortality as well. So I guess next on my list, we're level 41. Next on my list should be Leviathan Bahamut. That's all we have left, right? And then the end of the game. I'm not sure. These enemies are obviously weak to lightning. I'm not sure if it's better to use lightning arrow or to use Yoichi arrow, because I think we lose a lot of accuracy. We don't lose a lot of power though. I think it's probably better then. I thought it was like half as strong as Yoichi. Yow. Oh, he's not immune to... He's not immune to sleep. He's immune to most other things, though. Petrification, paralysis, poison, shrinking, toad. Yeah, I think you're right, just kind of ninja. Level 16. Not super thrilled about the back attacks I'm getting. Yow. There are a lot of Aegis shields in this. I think 3? Yeah, weaknesses in FF4 are huge. Aren't they all 4x? Or is that just type weaknesses and not elemental weaknesses? I think when I was using, I kept one of each claw when I last played because Edge can use claws, and I remember the 4x thing being real, like using Charm Claw or whatever it is that that is strong against like ogres. and then you use the Masamune, and you get a 4x multiplier on the Masamune. I don't remember if that was true for elements. I think it was though, because I think you used Thunderclaw plus Katana on a few things. Alright, this fight could be scary, but I think we all have Protect Ring except for Viking. I don't even really think I want to taunt. Ancient Sword is so strong. Shoot Ancient Sword, Serpent Sword, and just forsake healing? Probably. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll just use Blizzaga a few times. Or Protect. Used Protect and my damage went up. Blizzaga? Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright. Rangers do so much damage. Thank you, Leviath. Let's go back to Medusa arrows. Okay, so now I guess I'm just gonna fight around Bahamut's place until we're level 1 million. So the first screen has mostly birds, so Barrage should be really, really powerful against them. So our goal here is twofold. We want to get job levels on red. And we want to get character levels. I think we're gonna do it this way. Actually, I guess I probably should still have Shallot attacking. Because Barrage's targeting is a bit weird. And it looks like Barrage can proc Gradual Petrify. Every 4 fights is going to be 1 job level. I'm not sure if I'm going to need to really ramp up the job level. I don't think I'm going to need to do a dedicated grind. I think we're probably going to have enough damage for the end bosses. this is working out pretty well.
I love it.
I love it. Yo, thanks for the resub, Otsum. FF3j, more like FFPJ. This guy wasn't taunted. Job level 20. Are the others maxed? 93, 92. This has been a pretty wild playthrough. The only deaths that I've had were the non-rangers dying during Garuda. And every party member has survived every fight outside of that. Hey, thanks, 2-Bit. Have the onions reached their final form? They have. One of them got a bow and arrow, one of them got a beard. And one of them has learned the arcane ways. I think he'll be okay with any job level in the 40s. This team, if I can get Moldy's health to be low, we should be able to have a pretty smooth sailing through the end game. Should be able to fight most of the encounters. I think I was able to do pretty sustained farm against Yellow Dragon. And this team is definitely better than the last Viking Magus team that I had. So I probably shouldn't need as much prep, and I should have an easier time. Should be able to finish tonight. 10 o'clock. Just gonna be the ranger that dies quick? Yeah. Against Cloud of Darkness, I might just have the Viking alternate turns using Elixir on Magus and Elixir on Ranger. And the warrior is just gonna slowly die. Because he can't do enough health to sustain. He'll hit Cloud of Darkness and get I don't know, 250 back. I guess I could no, I think we'll try it this way with one blood sword. I think blood swords are for sale in the place I was already at and didn't pay attention to. The place, the ancient ruins. Where you can buy blood lances, and where I first got the Medusa arrows. I think you can buy blood sword there. And the healing stacks. So 2 blood swords will heal you for 50% instead of for 25%. But I think the damage that I lose from using 2 blood swords actually means less healing. Shikrar, thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate the support. I'm gonna save just in case something happens and the game crashes and I lose all that progress. Level 44 already. So I think we're gonna be in good shape. Moldy has quite a lot of health. My goal was for him to have like 750 so that I could use a high potion when he's at critical and heal him without taking him out of critical health. Yeah, Blood Sword in 2 was unbelievably good. And then in this, Blood Sword and Blood Lance are still pretty busted. They added 2 draining weapons, actually. They added Blood Lance. I don't think that was in 2. And they added the Aura Calcum. It's a draining weapon in this. Which is just, like, baffling to me. Thief Knife that drains. Yeah, this game is quite easy. Unless you add some kind of restrictions. For sure. Yeah, and then I'm trying to think if Drain Lance was really bad in 4. I think I still used it in 4. But certainly in 5, they gave it like, what, 25% hit rate or something? Oh, did it have the super bad accuracy in 4, too? Okay. Good as a throwing weapon. Yeah. In 5 it had horrible accuracy, and didn't they change the damage formula too? Didn't they make it like a magic attack? It doesn't use the normal sword formula, I think. But I thought there was also a way to abuse that in 5, just like there's a way to break everything. Yeah, in 5 Dragoon gets Lancet, I think. Maybe the worst ability in the game. But I don't know, maybe some weird hybrid job could take advantage of it in a casual playthrough. Yeah, throwing it on black mages was fun. It does heal MP, yes. Yeah, HP MP. Because you get Osmos. You get Osmos quite late in that game, I think. I think Osmos is a tier 6 black magic. So it is a really good substitute until then. Alright, 99, 99, 99. Let's try something. I think this is gonna end up being slower. Oh, and it doesn't even kill. We 45 or 46? 45. I do feel like Lancet actually scaled with your magic stat, though. I thought there was a way to make it reasonable. May have goofed in Pyramid. Yeah. Pyramid is such a miserable dungeon. Such a miserable dungeon. Everything's going well, and then you Temptation Tango, or you, what is it, Mystery Waltz, and lose all your MP. The dungeon is like a million years long, all the enemies suck. You have to do it with 3 party members. It has really good loot, but like 1,000 trapped chests. What was my setup for getting Viking to critical health? Did I unequip him and then kill him? And then revive with Phoenix down? I think so. Job level 31. So we're making good progress here. This will be character level 46. I think what I could do is go fight Bahamut here, and then maybe we go and clear out Eureka. Because we'll probably get some levels along the way there. And then anything that I'm missing after that point, like I could probably just grind on yellow dragons until I hit level 50. to get elixirs and such. It seems like that'll be the plan. If we can get the Viking into critical health and get that going, we should be able to do the entire final area with just potions instead of high potions. So I think this will be reasonable. And I think there are only a few enemies that should be able to threaten me. Any of the magics. The instant death magic mostly, because everybody's gonna have a protect ring. Every non-Viking is gonna have protect ring. And Viking is not gonna be taking damage regardless. Job levels are easy to cheese. It still takes 100 battles though. I mean, it's a pretty quick grind if you're focusing specifically on job levels. But you get a ton of experience in these caves. Leviathan's Cave and the underground or underwater triangle in the southeast, and this place in particular. If you have a good party for killing them, a ranger or a black belt or a summoner. Sure, how'd you do it? The way I usually do is to defend for 4 turns and then finish the battle against just like a low level encounter. Just auto battle, defend for a bit, and then win the fight. You can only get 1 job level per battle, and it takes 4 turns. So that's the best way that I've found to do it. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Physical attack on turn 1 is fantastic. Let's do it again. $400. It's not bad. Just attack with only one person and the others defend, and just kill as you go. That's more or less what's happening here. I've been having red defend every turn. Viking using draw attacks is just kind of a freebie because it always goes first, but it does slow things down. This should make him invincible now. Oh, or we're gonna get a super high roll and it's gonna kill him. Dang. The Viking died. Alright, that desyncs our experience. But we got Bahammer. Is every 32 job levels a multiplier? I was trying to figure that out for the purposes of thrown items. It used to be? Okay. Yeah, I feel like sometimes the numbers don't match up well. Because earlier on when I was fighting... It was when I was fighting Giant Rat. I was at, like... I think it was 37. I made a note somewhere in one of these files. But I was somewhere under job level 40 and was throwing attacking items at Giant Rat, and it was doing like 75 to 91 damage. And when I fought him again at like job level 43 to 47, somewhere in that range, it was under 48. The items were doing like 250 each. So like somewhere in that range, I hit a multiplier, but I don't really know what it would have been. Like 40? Alright, so red is missing a few charges, but... $28.71. 783 is too much. I could have just done math. Yellow, scallion, sweet, and boiling. No, I've gotta keep the traditional Onion Warrior names. Okay, let's go to Eureka. Yeah, and I don't mean to nitpick on the multipliers and all that. The same general sentiment still applies. I think I'm gonna be able to do it here. Damage. Oh, 700. One more hit from him should do. Got a couple extra. It was a massive spike. Yeah. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It blew right through one of the multipliers, apparently. Alright, so he's in a good spot. We're at 99 potions and high potions. Alright. I can give him his shields back. I wanted Heroic and Aegis. Petrification, Shrinking. No, Crystal and Heroic. We'll just kill stuff as we go, and that wasn't enough damage, so I think that rolled Petrification. Never used Viking in this. Viking is super messed up in this version. The provoke hit rate scales with job level, which I think it always did. But in this version at least, I don't know how he worked in Famicom. When he's at critical health, he gets a damage reduction that appears to be 1% per job level. So a job level 99 Viking in critical health is damn near invincible and can neutralize all physical damage for your whole team. And then if the rest of your team has protect rings, even elemental stuff doesn't really matter much. Stuff like Meteor and Quake is still going to be a problem, but you don't have to worry about Snowstorm or Lightning or Blizzaga or any of those. The only real threat is if he gets debilitated. If he gets some kind of status effect that prevents him from provoking. So I always give him a ribbon. Right now he's immune to everything except for instant death and sleep, I think. Back attack is a shame if that happens. And then if every single party member targets, or every single enemy targets the same guy, that's a bit of a shame. Salamander in the basement of this place. With Thor. Garuda. Salamander is scary, but you have fire resist. You can buy ice helms and stuff beforehand. He's still really tough because your only option for I would really like to fight this guy, but Meteor is scary. I don't know if I can out-damage him. He has a tendency to drop elixirs. Let's see how I feel about my damage. I think he has 12,000 health. So I think I was testing Black Belt's charge damage. Might get lucky. Looks like we did. Looks like we didn't. Man. A lot of high potions that I did not want to use. So I think after Eureka I'm gonna have to leave and restock. It's unfortunate. Oh, Temple of Time, I would say, is also scary with Elemental, because everybody there uses either Blizzaga or Lightning. That place is pretty dangerous. But you get protect rings in there. So you only have to make it a few rooms. I was gonna say, I think Ka also uses a 1 damage lightning. Critical hit 1. Job level 41 is great. This is our ribbon. Now we can double whatever shields we want. Magic defense up. Forgot they can use Toad. Very talented horse. Tranquilizer. Alright, this guy. Aim on? I think. I don't think I'm even going to need to use my magus. We'll just save his spell charges. I don't think this guy can hit me with anything that matters. One damage, Blizzaga. Let's go. No barrier change? Yeah, here we are. Alright. Let's take a gamble. He's weak to thunder. Uh-oh. Nope. Please don't absorb it. Oh. Nope. Nope, it looks like I did. Looks like I did guess right. He might barrier change again. I think it's only 2 turns, but if we go before him, then it doesn't matter. Alright. I think the only one of these bosses that's actually a problem is Kunoichi, maybe? One of them uses Tornado, like, every turn, and it does a shitload of damage. I think this is just a Phoenix Down. I think it's her. I think it's this fight. Does Dragoon still do well over 10k damage in this? I don't think so. No, Dragoon is very, very strong, but I haven't seen numbers like those. A max job level Dragoon, when I was using him, hitting neutrally, was doing 3k, maybe? So the risk with this is getting hit by Tornado, which is probably like 1700 damage. As the prophecy foretold. Haste is okay. I don't really want to waste a turn using a high potion or something. If Shallot ends up dying, we'll just toss a Phoenix down. I don't think there's anything that she can do that's a threat except for Iroga. Switch to break. Nice. Good one. I don't think I'm going to heal Shallot either. I think in random encounters he should be able to heal that thousands back. Right side should be general. This guy should also be fine. I think he uses bio. I don't think I care about that. I think he uses some other waste of a turn, doesn't he? Protect or something? He's not weak to Thundaga, but I don't want to use my high-value spells. Oh, you know what? I could just walk past the last two bosses and buy Flare. So I have it for them. So I could use bio. Oh wait, no, maybe I can't? I don't remember. I feel like I tried to do that last time I was here. And I think it made me fight them. Yeah, the issue with the healing spring is that it's going to heal my Viking. And I don't really want to have to prep his health again. Level 48. So we are going to hit the magical level 50 during this. Maybe not during the Eureka trip, but during the dragon grind, at least. So the last time I had Viking Magus, the dragon grind was doubly profitable because we had a thief. So we were able to steal elixirs. Oh, I guess I am able to buy those. I wonder what the thing was before. Maybe it was, when I hadn't defeated all of the summons. Maybe they scoffed at me. Alright, we probably want to double crystal shield. Higher defense, but lower magic defense. Crystal mail there for sure. I don't know. I feel like well, I guess our evasion goes up. Alright, this guy. This isn't Scylla, right? Ah, Guardian. Wake. One damage. One damage. Do we heal? I was worried that he'd do a physical attack. Still have 6 flares. I think we need them for Scylla. Worthy warriors. You get so much stuff in this place. If you're a knight or a ninja. So I don't think Scylla can even attack physically. I think it's always Holy and Flare. Really nasty stuff. Braga. Oh, good target. Oh! 800 damage? 800 damage with the boost. That's a tremendous hit. 500. On the bright side, that puts him back into strong territory. Ooh. So Phoenix Down revives us with 10% health, and we want to be below 25% for critical. So 3,300 HP? That'd be 330, 830. A little more than 3,300. 3,320. 3,320. 3,330, maybe? Oh, I guess it would be whatever health value is where 15% is 500. So maybe 2 levels? Maybe at 50 we'll hit that. We'll hit that threshold. I think I would like to do this in one trip. I think that's what I would like to do. Yeah. Alright, so I need to make a trip back to the airship to restock on potions. I'm gonna have to prep my Viking again. I guess with 100 normal potions, I can prepare him that way. But I just didn't want to use up my normal potions too much during this trip. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. It's still really interesting to me that when you hit an enemy with a draining weapon equipped, when you hit an undead enemy with a draining weapon equipped, and it heals them, and damages you, the ratio is reversed. Like, you heal 25% of the damage that you deal when you hit an enemy properly, but when you hit an undead enemy, you still take 25% of the number. All right. Alright, let's prepare the Viking and then get ready to go. Wow, huge hit for the final round. Alright. Viking is prepared. Gonna take another quick break, and then we'll see how the end of the game goes. Okay. Let's do it. Do 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 do. I don't think Medusa arrows are actually helping me. I'm gonna go back to Yoichi. Medusa arrows are really nice with Breakblade and Omni Rod, but our damage output is high enough that we should be able to rely on just damage instead of break procs. That guy hasn't been taunted. I don't think he gets action this turn, though. Yeah. $32.42. Yeah, so next level... next level will be in the range where we can Phoenix Sound and High Potion and be at the upper bounds of his critical health. Bonk, bonk, bonk. 700. That's a decent hit, actually. I should probably have him contributing anyways. His job level what? 55? Yeah, you know what? He's probably fine doing that. And in that case, I will use Medusa Arrow because Petrify will be proccing. Although we're doubling up on the targets. If red goes first, then it pays off. It paid off. We are in range where High Potion is going to be okay here? Yes. Scary. Can't be petrified. I don't think him attacking is actually contributing as much as I thought it was. It's just adding time. Because he's back road. And he's picking the same targets. Alright, so I haven't used any elixirs this playthrough. I think, I think if you don't use any, you'll end the game, or you'll get to Palace of Darkness with, like 33? But I also don't remember there being 14 elixirs here, so we'll have to see. I know there are a lot, but it seems like more than a lot. Quake, you dick. Get your Pixel remaster copy of PS4 a few days ago on pre-order price. Hell yeah. Congrats. I hope you enjoy it. I'm kind of sad that I don't have the physical copy of this on Switch. But it's okay. I'm just glad I have it at all. Like, it was... should be in stores? I thought it was a limited run thing. I thought if you didn't have it pre-ordered, it was just done. Oh, restock. Nice, okay. Reprint with stickers. Okay, yeah, they were out of stock before I even knew that it existed. Before I knew that the Switch version existed. People were talking about it and how they tried to order. And it was out of stock, and I was like, well, wait. Came out last week. Okay, cool. High potion? That's great. Announced it at midnight on a Sunday. Was sold out at 6 a.m. Yeah, it's great. Yes, the Switch... Hey, the Raven's yawn. The Switch options were these ones, right? Like bestiary in the config menu, so you didn't have to go back to title screen, and these options. I think there were some others as well. They did make it here, and I'm really grateful for that. Up here? Yeah, thank you. I mean, so now I have the dilemma where... This fucking asshole. I hate this guy. Five high potions gone. It's less... It's more the high potion burden of... that guy killing red. This is thankfully a free fight, because these guys only have physical attacks. And they can poison on hit, but he has ribbon. Yeah, like, I really shouldn't be buying these games again. I don't really have... I'm not in a situation comfortable enough to be repurchasing games. That's why I also didn't repurchase the Battle Network collection, because that was almost a really dumb impulse purchase. And I'm not sure how long the reprint is gonna last. I think I have to go around this way. Yeah, Dark Knight, when Dark Knight's dead, I think he's just a suit of armor on the floor. Thank think that's what it is. Jab level 60. That's good. Fourth floor has the magicians still, but it has platinal. Oh, these guys really suck. Hopefully they'll use Blizzaga or something. 400 damage. $400 damage Faraga with reduction? Jeez. These dudes. I still can't get over that there's just an Elder Staff in that box. Dark General is great. I think after this floor, that's the last we see of the wizards. I don't think they're on the, I don't think they're on the Dragon floor. I think Dragon floor is just Shinobi. They might be here still. Platinum can be petrified, but yeah, we still kill him in 2 rounds, so I don't think it would be worth. Most of the enemies in this dungeon can be petrified, which is really nice. Mm-mm. 3,000 health, Magus. It's amazing how Shinobi used to be like the scariest fight in this place, besides the Wizrogues. But with Viking, it's just completely free. 10 damage encounter. $33.64. Okay, so we are officially in the Phoenix Down plus high potion range. It's not super critical, but it's a nice convenience. And 25% of this is, what, 840? 841. Also amazing that these enemies are worth so much less experience than the enemies in Bahamut's Cave. Paralysis proc. No, dude. No, dude. Is it worth just reloading the quick save here? I think maybe yes. Those guys are the worst. rematch. That wasn't enough to kill them? Why do they have so much health? 2,700. Man. Black hole. Alright, I think we're free of them now. So, no chests in this room. I would like to fight around here for a bit to try and get some elixirs. I don't know how many I'm gonna need or want. Here he is. What can I use on him? Great. Oh. 10 level 4 charges? I think he has 20,000 health. I think the only risk with him is when he uses lightning. I thought he knew actual light. Oh, right. He just uses the tier 3 magics. So hopefully he drops Elixir and not... Why is he not dead? Okay, hopefully he drops Elixir and not Onion Gear. Good. We have 23 elixirs. 23? 6 more chests? Barrage does have a lower proc rate on the status effects, on the on-hit things. Because using Omni Rod, it's gonna proc Petrify every single time. I thought you could proc multiple times with the same barrage on the same enemy, but I don't think that's the case. 20 elixirs. 20 elixirs is not enough to defeat Cloud of Darkness. Well, that one seems like it got multiple procs. Maybe I just don't know. Because I have more than 1,700. Shit. great. Good targeting. Thought these guys couldn't show up here? That might kill him. Okay. Alright. Got out of there with pretty minimal damage. I don't know how long I intend to or need to stay here. I'd like 5 more elixirs. Also like these guys to not. If you've got to hit me, hit Shallot, please. Everything else costs potions. Yep, looks like you definitely can proc multiple times with the same barrage. Maybe Glacia Bolas just has higher resistance. Not good. Fucking crushed. High potion drop. Critical hit doing less damage is still baffling to me. Specifically for bows. Specifically for barrage, I guess. Oh, confusion. Well, I guess we'll get the miracle. The miracle shot. Triple petrify proc. This is actually a decent setup if we get good turn order. We did not. Oh, this is still fine, because Shallot will be able to heal 1,000. No, I guess he won't. Now he doubly won't. These dudes suck. It almost makes me wonder if I should go to the next floor and look for green dragons instead, but I should not. They're so fast. It's a big loss of potion. I think if I get those fights, I'm just gonna reload quick saves. Yeah, Bosch. Their name is awful.
Please disperse. Nothing for you to see here.
It's nothing for you to see here. Their name is definitely awful, and I will not be saying it out loud. Shikrar, thank you so much for the gift subs. Congrats to all gift sub recipients. Hope you enjoy the emotes and, more importantly, the ad-free viewing experience. Many hands is a good offense. Machamp agrees. I don't know why I can't find yellow dragons now. Must be extinct. $34.95 now. 850 and some change. 870? 870? Go get a beer. Will do. Oh, finally a high enough roll to kill one of them. Job level 73. There's one. Preemptive as well. Can still spare some breaks. When I was doing this grind with the thief, I was comfortable using flares and stuff, because I knew that every few yellow dragon fights I'd be able to use an elixir on my magus and be okay. But it's a bit of a different situation here because what if we use just, like, Fira? With the thief situation, I can guarantee... Can I use anything? Nope. I can guarantee an elixir steal, but I can't guarantee an elixir drop. Yeah, the Viking tankiness is pretty messed up. If you're in critical health, you get some enormous damage reduction based on your job level. Please no onion gear. Thank you. So a Viking job level 99 in critical health is close to invincible. But it's a bit of a scary situation because if you overheal them, then they're suddenly very, very, very vulnerable. Now, what killed the bottom guy? Bottom guy took less damage than the top guy and died. I have Medusa Arrow equipped, and that can inflict gradual petrification, but it takes 3 gradual petrification procs. I don't like this situation. 3 gradual petrification procs to kill. So I don't know how it's possible for 2 arrows to do that. I don't know how Ranger works. I don't know. Alright, this elixir acquisition rate is pretty low. So 24. I'm really not sure what my plan is for the end game now. If I get another level, I think I'm gonna move on. Or if Rad reaches max job level. There's a chance that I'm not going to have enough time tonight to finish. I shouldn't have done this. I should have run away. Because these guys are going to be able to kill me. It's fine. Why is he not dead? In this game, so in Final Fantasy II, there's a range of health, I think. I hate these enemies so much. I don't think that's the case in this one, though. He's paralyzed? Was paralyzed. Six high potions, 24 elixirs. Yeah, I think we probably will just go for it and see how the end game goes. I should be able to make it through all of World of Darkness without using an elixir. So it's really just the Cloud of Darkness fight that's scary. We'll still stay here until we get the level, and then we'll move on. Worst case scenario, I would not have enough time tonight to finish, and I would have to just reload the quick save next time. But it should be a winnable fight. Even with just Magus and Viking. If the Magus gets strong enough. Please someone go before him. Okay. Yeah, the double particle beams are scary. We have so much health right now that we can survive 2 comfortably, and Red might be able to survive, like, he might be able to prolong his life for a really long time by using Drain. Doing like flare, drain, drain turn sequence. So, like, ultimately what you'd like to be in a situation where you can just use flare every single turn and have one other party member just using an elixir every turn. But, like, if that's the case, if the Magus is strong enough, we can just have the Viking using an elixir on my Ranger. I really don't want to do this fight. Yeah. Just reload that save I just made. Go up here just to get a new autosave. You got the magical question mark, proc. Killed him. Well, all of these fights, and I got 2 dragon encounters, and a million of these assholes. These guys are the worst. Agree. A 100% agree. Yuri, thank you so much for the 25 bucks. Let me preview this message and make sure it's okay to read. Oh yeah, here's some extra cash I had from canceling a bunch of subs to channels I don't watch anymore. Thank you. I'm pleased that I made the cut. I'm sorry for the others. This is too many high potions again. Just gonna reload this. Alright, enjoy the rest of your night, Shakrar. Thanks for joining us. Is this the only enemy that exists on this floor now? Fuck these guys. They're so fast and they do so much damage. No shame, save's coming. Back attack Shinobi. Alright, thankfully they both hit my Viking. That's super lucky. These guys do an unbelievable amount of damage too. Raven's Yawn, good. It's the second Raven's Yawn I got in this trip. I got the other one off of Karnov, I think. Level up. This is a ridiculous amount of HP. Alright, I'm gonna stay on this floor until everybody gets a level. And then we'll move on. We'll cross our fingers, hope that Zandy is nice to us. Where are all the dragons? It's a rare encounter, but it should be showing up much more frequently than this. Maybe it just seems like the encounter rate is so much lower because I'm actually fighting these instead of running away. $3,600 health is ridiculous. So he can have 900. $908. Alright, well, away we go. We fought two.
I love it.
Two yellow dragons. Wow. Hey, Omni, thanks for the resub. Win big or win bigger? I'll take anything. I'll take any win at all. Hope you've been doing okay. I think these are elixirs. Nope, Phoenix Down. Thor, bad hat Thor. These guys use lightning, but it shouldn't do much to me. Toddlers are a thing. They are. They are indeed. Just get Doggo to look after. Look after them. Seems responsible. I think I maybe should be considering running away from these encounters. 72 high potions. Ooh, training vacation. He can't. I believe in you, Doggo. Crystal Mal. We had one more chance. We had one more chance there for Green Dragon. We do not want to encounter next floor dragons. I don't. How did that kill that guy? I don't understand things. Just in general, I don't understand things. I think this is all just crystal gear. So that really is all the elixirs we get? 22? I thought it was 30 something. I feel like we're probably screwed. Yep. Well, here's the guy. As long as he just does physical attacks, it's okay. Yeah, the dragons have a guaranteed drop. And it's like 93% elixir. But there's a chance that this guy can drop shield or sword or armor. No, the extra elixir, I think I was just misplacing the tens digit. This guy should be dead relatively soon. I still have 9 bios though. The rarest drop is sword. And then armor and then shields. Sword would be the extra big insult. 40,000 experience. Elixir. I don't remember if we get a heal from this cutscene. The onion playthrough was great. It's really good. Alright. I had a lot of shields, yeah. Doot, 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 doot. Alright, now, Zandy, I think we're just gonna cross our fingers and hope for the best. Yeah, that was amazing too. Is this still my, This is still my notepad. Let me double check that there's nothing on here that you should... Yeah. Let's see. Up here. Looks like my dragon tallies. Oh, yellow dragon. What does this say? 79 total kills. I got the sword at kill 62. So before the reset, it was 6 helmets and 5 shields I reset for. Then I got the sword at 62 kills and got 4 more helmets in the next 17. Green dragon, I got a sword. Yeah, that's right. I got a sword at 69 kills, 71 kills, and 74 kills. So 3 swords within 5 dragons. Good memory. I got 7 gloves and 7 shields in that time. Red dragons I killed 30 to get 4 armors. I got another sword at kill 24. So it looks like I ended with 9 shields, 5 swords, 4 helm, 7 glove, 4 armor. $190 total dragon kills. Yeah, 3 1% drops out of 5. Okay, we didn't get a heal. Alright. Good luck, us. He has a tendency to just use Meteor every turn. Thundaga on turn 1 is great. Merciful. Maybe we'll get a physical attack. Wake. 800. Wait, how much did that do to Did that do 1 to Moldy? Looks like it. Dead? No. I think we're fine to just auto-battle the rest of this. It's gonna kill everybody but Magus. But that's still a pretty comfortable spot. We'll just use Drain. We should be right back on track. Oh! Okay. Alright, Cloud of Darkness, but Viking is, is in critical health boost. I think last time this also did, Erase? I think this also did 8,000 to him still. I think it just does a set amount of damage. You don't get the damage reduction. Hat. Yeah, Viking Magus is super funny. Ranger just looks really tired. He's got the hat pulled over his eyes. Alright, now. Now what? Pray? That gives us our charges back, right? Yeah. Alright, have a good night, Kodiak. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Echidna. We should go test Ahriman first and get this out of the way. He's the worst fight by far. That was a really funny arrow flight path. Oh, I didn't want lightning. 500, 500. Okay. He always gets this absolutely massive attack on the final hit. Now we get another lightning. It's not really what I want here. That's okay. We're gonna have to burn 5 high potions. Can go up to 900, right? 908 exactly? Perfect. Calculated. Oh, do I want the other ribbon? Not yet. We'll just go... cross our fingers. So I think he always uses Meteor and then a single target turn. So the smart thing to do would be to drop some Shining Curtain Stone. Not you. Not you. He's got 75,000 health, so we need 10 turns of flares. That number didn't seem right. I wonder if it's not just critical health. I wonder if it's I wonder if it's lower than 25%. He used magic on the one guy. This is a Quake turn. We have Lanius. Lilith's Kiss. $495. Oh, because the Viking doesn't have... He doesn't have any of his equipment on. I took it all off. I can equip shields, but I can't equip armor in battle. Okay, that's better. Kiraja, what a dick. It's actually a free turn though, so it's okay. Wait. Kiraja. What turn was that? Rio 2 still. Meteor. So this is the single target turn. You can high potion. You can drain. This is Quake turn. It's not the turn order that we wanted there. But this is... okay, we can just drain again. That's good. 495, man, I don't understand the numbers. Faraga, this one's gonna be a meteor, so this is gonna hurt. Should drain again. Barrage. Alright, tough turn order. Quake. Maybe we go last. Good. Whoa, 7,200. Where the fuck did that come from? High potion self? Drain? Survive? Nope. don't really understand the damage numbers. Potion, I don't even need. Good turn order? Yeah. Chocobo's Wrath. I think we aim to end it here. This is GG. Oh, might be enough. I don't remember how much this did to him last time. 250. Do you have more drains? Got one. Quake does one. 2 flares. It should be enough. $56 high potions is still okay. Survive? Wow. Those are the only 2 that need levels. Oh no, I guess it was... I guess I didn't remove armor from him. I'm gonna do that now. Alright. The other fights are comparatively easy. Actually, we'll leave Crystal Mel on, because Zandy Clone will be able to do a bunch of damage to us. Are we gonna be able to win this fight? Wow, dude. What a fucking asshole. Do we want Ribbon? Let's see why not. I don't remember if these guys do anything. One of them uses Protect. this into ice. No, I think it's probably going to be worth... Oh god, I don't know. That's such a huge bump in stats. But, like, Faraga and stuff hurt him. Hello, cat. Alright, we'll go fight Echidna. And then the other two are pretty trivial. It seems super, super wrong to say that Twin-Headed Dragon is trivial. Alright. Echidna sometimes is really easy. And sometimes uses Meteor every turn. We want her to use Drain, and use Drain on Moldy. $2,900 is a big hit. Death is also a really great turn. Although... Drain there? Okay. Earthquake, I think, is weak. That's okay. I'm just gonna sacrifice Chive. Good. Not gonna bother using high potions. California boost. Yeah, Viking's just looking the other way. That's why the Quake didn't hit him. Just eyes closed. La la la. Nothing happening. Drain on him should be like 300. It's nothing. I should maybe consider draining back. But these two have a drain contest. Wow. I'm gonna go fight Zandy Clone, so I don't have to set this up twice. Just want one attack out of Shallot before he dies. Oh, hey! Great turn. Wow. Fucking wrecked. Sometimes the fight goes like this, and other times the fight, he starts with Meteor and then uses Quake. And then uses Meteor again. Unfortunately, he's dead here, so Chive isn't gonna get a level. Is he a full level behind? Yeah. Let's give him that ribbon. This is where it'd be really convenient if, like, ethers existed. And I could just fill up that way. Alright, I'm feeling super confident for Cloud of Darkness. I think Red has just kind of hit critical mass here. I don't think Jormungand has anything to threaten us with. I think I should be able to set up here. Oh, yeah, he's got Earthquake, is what I meant. Get the rest of this off of Kage. Twin-headed dragon? I don't want to fight this guy. I'm scared of Earthquake. Earthquake would kill him. Twin-headed dragon should be easier than Cerberus. I mean, both of them are going to be pretty easy, I think. Should be able to get 100 damage here. Yep. Zandy. Let's just fight this guy. I'm gonna waste my flares. Twin-headed or two-headed dragon normally hits for like 4,000 damage easy. So getting it down to 80 is pretty good. Oh, crit! Yeah, the bio sound effect is amazing. Best sound effect they've ever made. Just had to be super careful that I didn't auto-battle another high potion, because I would have lost the fight if that happened. Yeah, as long as you have Phoenix Sounds, you won't lose. As long as you're doing enough damage and can kill him at 100 attacks or something. I did have some close fights with him when I was only having one person Phoenix down, because if he hits the person that's planning to revive, then you end up getting into trouble. Alright, let's go fight Zandy's clone quick. Is this even the right way? Nope, because I'm dumb. Alright, so we're gonna have 25 elixirs for Cloud of Darkness, which actually, thinking about it, should be fine. That's 50 flares. That should be a lot. Wow. Wrecked. Alright. There's ribbons. Ribbons for everybody. It would be really nice if I could interact with this crystal without healing. But I think once I touch this... Uh-oh. I think once I touch this, I get a heal. Which is unfortunate. Oh, I don't. Okay, cool. I don't need the flares. I didn't use any on Yellow Dragon. And Cerberus has the lowest health out of everybody. I used bios on him just so I could preserve them. And I should be able to just 2v1. I mean, I could honestly 1v1 Cerberus. Everybody has Protect Ring, and Cerberus uses really weak multi-target elemental stuff. I might not even heal Chive beyond this. I miss having Scram from the Thief bottom path. Should I just fight this guy here? I guess it's a little bit too risky. I mean, it's really not, though. I can just use drains. It doesn't really matter if Chive is alive or not for this fight, and I can just Phoenix down. Got the super rude AI for this fight. He should die here. Wow. Alright, I guess we'll take 4 quakes. 4 quakes in a row. Well, that gave me another level and another, everybody's got ribbons. Another level and another job level. Okay, that should be all the healing that we need. So that saves us from having to set up Viking health again. I still think that's worth it. I was a little worried that I wouldn't have enough high potions, but like 50 is plenty. Because we're really only going to be using them for Viking. I'm probably just going to go maximum greed for that Cloud of Darkness fight, but you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. This guy, I think, only has like 40,000 health. 45,000. This boss doesn't even belong here, honestly. Ahriman and Echidna are so much more powerful. Ahriman in particular. Final boss tier. Alright, I over-prepared pretty substantially for this, at least in terms of level. That's a good Faraga. I think we're out of flares now. Oh, one more. Yeah, in terms of Viking health and level, I feel pretty over-prepared for Cloud of Darkness. Surprised he's not dead. Okay. Not surprised. Okay, 3,700 health, 3,400 health on my caster, 3,000 health ranger. Pretty beefy numbers. If we win a few encounters on the way, we can get another level for Viking. Which should be doable. We could just do that as our critical health preparation. Warrior levels are really not great for health. Viking is super good. I should probably have Shallot attacking Moldy for these, but I guess I'm not going to worry about... Yeah. Next fight, we'll prepare him. No, we won't. I don't really want to prepare against Thor either, but I think like Queen Scylla and some other easy ones are up here. Twin Dragon is probably good. This will also let me heal Shallot. This might be enough. If we get hit for 400 or something. Yep. And then this will probably give us a level also. Bingo. Hydra. Now, I'm certain I've seen this enemy because I have a full bestiary, but... Could fit a potion? I could. 900 would be okay, right? Almost 1,000. 975. Let me save in case I'm dumb. Yeah. Everybody tops off? Mm-hmm. Alright. Good luck, me. I'm gonna have him start with a Chocobo's Wrath. Hmm. 1100. Gotta see what the spread is on these. 700. Thousands. I don't know why I would ever use a high potion there. Alright, if any one of us goes first, it's okay. Like, yeah, I don't think it's even worth trying to keep Chive alive. We're double dipping into our elixir supply for 25. 2,500 damage. Yeah, this is comfy. Oh! A really high roll would kill him. A really high roll killed him. So the question is... Yeah, no, this is fine still, actually. It's gonna give him 390. All good, man. Perfect turn order. Not perfect turn order. Low roll? Nope. we even bother? Or do we just 1v1? Oh, I didn't want that to go first. I did want that to go first, though, so I'll take that trade. Really bad, really bad turn orders here, man. Alright, that's good. Moldy's just here for insurance, kind of. But, like, turns like this... I don't know, man. Maybe we should just try and 1v1. To Elixir. Elixir and 2 flares. We can survive 3 particle beams. Yeah. Just 1v1. It's a little scarier. $1,200 was a huge roll. If she gets another 1,200, I'm dead. Okay. So, what we learned is that Magus is super fucked up. Oh, wait, I need a picture for the thing. Yeah. But that would not have been possible without Viking. It would have been... I don't know, I would have to consider using... Well, I think Crystal Mail has better magic defense than Reflective Mail anyways. I think that's the highest magic defense I can get on Viking. But I was hoping to get into a loop where we could, like... where Viking could alternate using High Potion and Elixir. And have Magus just using Flare every turn. But the particle beam rolls were like accelerating against against my Viking. Some of them were doing like 280. I think there was a 270. But then there was like 306, 330, 379. So I don't know. Viking is just such a powerful character, but I don't really know how to use him in some of those fights. I don't think there is a higher magic defense helmet. I think Ribbon is usually the high magic defense helmet. It's usually good resists and high magic defense and 1 defense. But I think in this game it does give you decent defense too. So I'm not sure. And I think Crystal Shield is the highest magic defense as well. I don't know if Aegis was higher or not. I could check though. We can make the post game save, and I can look at other options. If you could get Viking particle beam damage down around 240, then I think that loop would be okay. But the damage that Magus was taking from particle beam is ridiculous. Like 700 to 1200 is so low. So yeah, I guess it's just a matter of, like, if you get Magus, you win. If you can get a big enough HP pool. Also, the option of just, like, having a very, very long and super scary fight if you use Drain. I think I'm job level 80, what, 81? Something like that? I don't think I'm max job level, so maybe having max job level would push Drain into, like, a more sustainable range. But still, it was like, I think Drains were doing 1100 to 1400, something like that. No, maybe not. I don't think I saw 1400. And I think there were some 3-digit Drains. But yeah, that's another potential option. Just using Drain 11 times and then an Elixir and then Drain 11 times. It's just scary. When I was using Drain every turn, I went from full health, and then like 4 Drains later, I was at 2300. So yeah, I guess I was taking a 200 HP deficit every Drain or something. So yeah, I guess if you have to use an Elixir after every 8 Drains or something, you're still better off just using 2 Flares and then an Elixir. I don't know. So much of it too is like, if you get Particle Beamed and then Elixir that turn, then you buy yourself an extra free turn, as opposed to using Elixir and then tanking the Particle Beam immediately afterwards. So I think you can only script it out so much. Anyways, this was a fun team. I don't think there was really any problem anywhere in this. It's always the overgrind before Giant Rat, but that overgrind allowed me to cruise like smoothly through the rest of the game. I mean, Garuda, I was able to kill Garuda earlier than I expected, but I think that was more a testament to the Ranger than the Warrior job level. But yeah, Warrior is a super fun start. It really accelerates the game. Gets you to water and fire crystal pretty quick. Ranger is super fun. Ranger is really strong, really strong, and scales well. Viking is great, makes the end game quite comfortable, and Magus is busted. So good team, I'd say, even without a healer. Now the tricky thing would be if I got like Viking and then Sage or Viking and then Devout. Because healing actively nerfs Viking. So I'd have to think about the best way to do that. I think it would still be better off using Kiraja every turn, but probably just using Viking and Ranger to attack. Having a very, very, very slow final fight. Alright, I'm gonna skip the credits. We'll get our completed data. Level 54. So most of these I stop the grind and then go into Circus Tower. But I did a lot of fighting along the way and then grinded in Yellow Dragon's floor unsuccessfully for a bit. 940 in-game time is slower than... It's slower... It's slower than anything that has a Dragoon or a Black Belt. And faster than everything else. Alright, I want to open this file up quick and just take a look at the other equipment options for Viking. So Aegis Shield does give us two more magic defense. No gloves are better. Reflective Mail is a few extra. And Ribbon is the best. So we can get 10 more magic defense at the cost of a great amount of defense, but if Cloud of Darkness attacks physically, that's just a free turn anyways, so I take that as a win. And if she attacks physically, it's... If she hits the Viking, the back row dual shield Viking with a physical attack, it's not going to do any damage anyways. So stacking completely into defense is not a big deal. I don't know if 10 extra magic defense is enough to make a difference, but I think I'll try it next time, and we'll see. If I can get that particle beam damage down even lower, then that would be great. Again, if I could get it in the the 220 to 240 range, that would be good. Instead of consistently over 300, that would be a much more sustainable fight. Might even allow Viking to sustain 2 others instead of just 1, but anyways, that's a problem for a different time.